26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrak, defending humanity in a world gone mad, a world where only the strong survive, a world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Oh, you know, we're off to a good start today in terms of cognitive ability when I'm trying to take a drink from my drink with the cap still on. The good old plastic clunk against the tooth. It's just like, oh yeah, right. Oh, everybody's having themselves a good one as we find ourselves at the start of another stream. I've had a busy morning, so, you know, it's been a bit of setup time. That's part of why I posted the announcement so early. It's just like, I'm going to get home, like, right before I need to start streaming, so better get this up now rather than later. But yes, we're going back to the muster only. Running through the old classic games today. Starting with Mega Man 4, so, you know, I mean, it's Mega Man 4. I don't see a universe where this gives me much trouble beyond, like, Wily Machine. So I figure Man will be a little spicy, since normally I don't even participate in his fight, but, like, that's about it. So let's go ahead and get this thing going, shall we? I mean, we'll be on to Mega Man 5 before too long. Call this a nice warm-up, if you will. I still wonder what's up with that building on the left. It looks like a scroll. Ah, the sacred texts of this building of sorts. Or a jetpack, yeah, that could look like that too. Villain's gonna take off, that's what all the explosions are about. It's where the Elder Scrolls are kept. Oh, God. It must be pretty secure down there, because they never seem to come out. Oh yeah, we're allowed to use charge shots. Like I said, it's Buster only, not Lemons only. I do wonder what was up with Mega Man 4 and the trains. They just had a thing for trains at this time. Alright, chat, considering that it doesn't really matter where we go first, where are we going? Ring? Okay. It begins! Right, Vanilla 4, so I still have the issue where you can't jump properly off of these platforms. It is one of the few engine bugs in Mega Man 4, but it's still one that I definitely noticed where you can't jump out a slide very easily on those rainbow platforms. Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's like the rainbow platforms and water, that's it. Oh god, crossfire! Crossfire! Not much sense of using charge shots here because I need to deal with the platforms. It's hippo time! You know, I could just... Nobody ever said I had to fight the mini-boss. This ain't no damage, I can do what I want! Yeah, this is one of the few games where I don't have some sort of lag reduction going on, because the game is more or less vanilla. So it's gonna lag as much as the regular game does, which is to say a lot. Anyways. Goodbye. Force is one of those ones where I didn't really feel the need to have anything changed. Like, the couple of bug fixes in First Obvious patch is nice, but it goes way too far in some spots. Like, completely eliminating the auto-scroll from Cossack 3 is a bit much. It's like, look, I get it, auto-scroll feels weird in Mega Man, but like, good lord. I mean, I could technically walk past this one as well. Yeah, Mega Man 4 and Mega Man 5 both drop a lot of 1-ups, so get used to that. Yeah, good enough. Is it now Queen Duck on the 4 through 6 engine? I think it uses specifically the Mega Man 5 engine, but yes. Alright, where are we off to next? Dustman, okay! Hey, I've done this one Buster only before. Isn't that right, Smart? Oh god, that entire thing was decided by RNG so badly! It's like, okay, we're both in the boss fight. It could be anyone's game. Oh, never mind. Dustman decided, no. I hesitated. Don't hesitate when you're going for those big jumps. Anyways, it's Mega Man 4. It's not like I'm gonna run out of lives. But yeah, it's like, oh hey, it could be anybody's game. Oh, never mind. Dustman decided he's gonna use the suck move on Smite like 7 times in a row. Yeah, I do die occasionally in 4. For some reason, it happens a lot in, like, Don't Man stage. I don't know why. It's prone to making slip-ups. One of these days, I hope another Mega Man channel Tester Smite comes up. If I get on there again. Hopefully Mega Man 5 this time, so we can be on a bit more, you know. It's like, I had the advantage last time, let him have the advantage. I want a seat, you know? I want to put on a good show. Try to make it close, keep it exciting. good content and whatnot. Yeah, my charge wasn't ready in time. Wait for it. Yeah, the first instance of the Crusher, which they seem to really start to love after a while. What game would they have an invention? Honestly, I'm not sure. Because while he's good at them, yes, I've also played them way more often because of, you know, streaming. Because how he usually plays them, well, he's less accustomed to ways that you can use your weapons. Whereas I usually play them with the weapons, and I'm just not like, okay, I've learned a few ways to do cool stuff with this one. Oops, I moved slightly. Is someone like to be on the pit with? I mean, the problem is I don't really know very many people. It's kind of what happens when you're a hermit. Am I getting balloon? That is a good question. Am I getting balloon? You know what? Nah, let's give Rush some time to shine this time, or Tango in this case. Alright, where are we off to next? Skull. Yeah, skull. Yeah. Yeah, and I gotta be in the right mood to apply for Finn and whatnot as well, because, like, I want to make sure I don't go on particularly often, because other people want their turns and whatnot. Also, Sunday's like my main day off, although these days I've been taking 2-day weekends, because, you know, you get tired after a while. But I tend to use that to just veg. Or get chores done, either or. There are times where you have to use utilities. That's why I always preface with a good old asterisk, as much as physically possible when it comes to Buster only. Oh man, which means I actually need to do the Yoku pattern in Mega Man. I mean, in Wily 1. Oh god, I can't even remember the last time I've done that Yoku pattern. It might not have been ever. I'm sure I probably did it at some point when I was a lot younger. I know it's an easy one, because, you know, anything past Mega Man 2's Yoku blocks, other than and bass, tend to be fine. And bass, I'm pretty sure, being the only other game in the series with irregular timing. Yeah, even this game has a force to use on one boss. The Wily Capsule can only be damaged with Pharaoh Shout or Ring Boomerang. Nothing else works. What's up? Alright, see you later, Skull Man. That's inaccurate. Skullman actually shoots when you move. He jumps when you shoot. Where are we going next? Right there? Okay. Alright, it's just to feel normal. This is where I usually start. I mean, I like this song to begin with, but I think it's grown on me even further over the years. I mean, yeah, Seven's capsule was designed to piss people off and make you easy takes. That was literally the design philosophy. Combination of arcade mentality and the fact that, you know, the game's rental market was in full force by then. Alright, just gonna make sure I don't stand too far to the right of the platforms on, like, this one coming up here. Because you don't want to glitch out and jump up to the top platform. That was supposed to be a slide, you can probably guess. You'll have been jumpy today, are we? I owned 4. I owned 3 and 4 on the NES. And while 3 was the first one I had, 4 was the first one I managed to beat as a little child. Alright, where are we off to next? I mean, you would think it would be 3, but, unfortunately... 3 did not survive the test of time! Yeah, 3's major issues. Unfortunately, we're a little bit too present. The rose-tinted glasses of any variety cracked and shattered. Yeah, and it's 100% because of the knock robots and the engine issues, but at least I can fix those these days. I really don't need that one up. It's completely unnecessary. Well, you know what they say, Doc Robot or Skull Robot, a skunk by any other name will smell just as foul. Oh hey, since we're doing Buster only, I can show that you really don't need barriers to get through this section. You just need to shoot the boulder. Yes, I know it doesn't make any sense that it doesn't spawn faster if you shoot the boulder instead of letting it crash to the ground. Yes, I know that's stupid, but that's how it is. Shit. I had a feeling that was going to happen. You can tell that having to use the Buster is messing up my muscle memory a little bit. Because I'm used to just kind of gutting through a lot of these screens. So everything just feels a little bit weird. It's fine. Everything on this screen dies in one hit, so there's not much sense in me charging the Buster. Whatever. Hey, my life! Hey, Drill Man! Are you gonna be a slow, painful pest? Or are you actually gonna cooperate? I mean, yeah, he's still way better than Battle Network Drill Man. Battle Network Drill Man has all the issues with Drill Man cranked up to 17. Nah, Grandman's fine. He spends a... It's like, despite actually attacking while he's up there, I feel like he spends less time in the sky. I'm decently cooperative. Quite a few digs, but nothing too major. What's my favorite Battle Network redesign? That's a good question, because I think most of them are a bit much. Honestly, it might just be Mega Man. Battle Network Mega Man just looks nice and sleek. Alright, where are we going to next? We're diving! Toadman, I think they went a bit too far away from his original form. He's cute, don't get me wrong, but like... At that point, there's not much of him left. And don't even get me started on what they did to my boy Top Man. Oh God, why? My boy! See how they massacred my boy! Yeah, still no wire. It's even more useless in this challenge than usual. Yeah, they also showed up in battle number 4, you know. Famously a really good mimic. I moved just a tiny bit and got blasted. But yeah, that's right there's the safe spot, but you have to be really careful because, you know, if he does the suction, then you might get sucked into the spikes. I don't know why anybody thinks that Time Pet's difficult buster only, yo. Just don't get close to him, that's all you gotta do. He will reliably shoot his dive missiles if you just stay away from him. Yeah. The critical mistake is to get in real close, because then he'll Psycho Crush you several times in a row. But if you keep your distance, it's no problem. Okay, we'll do fair enough. I mean, Toadman Stage at least has the highest fatality rate for me, and I think it's mostly because of the rain. And my tendency to slip when in the water section. Now hey, it's these screens that we almost never see. Oh man, I can't use my utilities. That's fine, we'll get an E-Tank at the start of Cossack. This part's always kind of dangerous. Because unfortunately the bubble bats there are random about whether or not they try to attack. And of course these guys graduated from the School of Footholders, so you never know exactly when they're gonna shoot. See, the problem with something like that is I actually, you know, like the original X6 to an extent. I have at least looked at it a little bit, but it's still just a, you know, it's a demo. You know how I am about things that aren't done yet. Oh, somebody's feeling jumpy! Sir! Sir! Man, he is being extra aggressive right now. Just do your charge shots. Hey. There. Fish. Alright, Toad Man, you get to be last. Congratulations. Hey, Toad Man, what's up? There's a lot of people starting point in this game. And while the stage can be a little bit spicy here and there, well, we know about the boss. Poor Toad Man. Oh yeah, one thing that your stomach patch does is it gets rid of the pushback effect in this first screen. It's one of those things where, look, I get it, but that's all this stage has going for it, man. It needs some sort of lethal threat. It's like, I understand the thought process, things that slow you down aren't very fun, and that's true. But also, this stage is easy as shit. Wait a minute, why am I fighting these? I don't have to fight these. What the? Oh, right, hang on. I do have to fight these. That skip doesn't work unless you have Flash Stopper. It's like, right, this one actually has a wall! Yeah, good thing's just Toad Man. Poor Toad Man. Yeah. You see, Toad Man won't jump as long as you shoot him during his little jiggle animation. Which happens to take long enough that you have enough time to charge your shot. So, it's a little depressing. You can do the same thing with drills, by the way. Just wait for him to start jiggling and then shoot it. Alright, off to Cossack! Yeah! Alright, let's pick up our extra insurance against Met Daddy, since they're literally the main threat in this entire game. There we go. It's like, why is Met Daddy so threatening? Because it does a ton of contact damage and its movements are extremely random! Everybody's favorite. Yeah, but I mean, you can at least pause buffer to try to dodge the small bits. The big issue is Met Daddy himself. Aw, swing and a miss. Alright! Summon the cat! What's my take on Slinkies? Well, they're entertaining enough when you're a kid. You get to learn about gravity. Oh hey, right, Buster Only, so I can actually, like, do this the intended way. Yeah, its jump is determined, but the jump timing is completely random. And that's where the issue comes. Sometimes he'll do a short delay before it jumps, other times he'll do a long delay. So it can be a lot harder to actually guide the jumps when you have to be able to react to whenever it decides to jump. And if you get it to do too close of a jump, then you don't have enough time to slide under it. So it's a whole mess. And it all is because of the random jump timing. As you know, the contact stages are kind of easy. Our guy just doesn't have the heart. He doesn't have his heart in it. This fortress was never meant to be secured in this fashion. Roll is available in the base game and powered up. She also just had several DLC outfits for some reason. Yeah, but, I mean, Cupman's cute. Where's his outfits? Nah, I'm powered up. It was during, like, the early days of DLC. So, like, all the game's DLC was just roll outfits. Yeah, but you see, the problem with Mega Man X Dive is that it is Mega Man X Dive. And it cannot be stated strongly enough. Get your filthy gacha games out of my Mega Man. Yeah, but you can't really fully get rid of that. The stink's gonna be there. I slipped. It's one of those things, people can spend money on whatever they like. It's the companies making them that I have the problem with. It's like, I don't hate the player, I hate the game. I mean, being using the term light for Pokemon's also quite strong, because I haven't liked a Pokemon game since 5th gen. I'm okay with Gen 6. Not exactly high praise. It's less the gimmicks and more just... Well, that was a mistake. I pressed up one too many times. Oh well, it's fine. It's less the gimmicks and more just to do with the areas are boring and the gameplay is even more boring. My main issue with Sun and Moon was that its pacing was horrendous. The game just feels like it's going at a glacial pace the entire time and getting nowhere at the same time. Fun characters, though. It's like, you can't fault it there. Okay, hang on a second. Is this one actually doable without weapons? I don't think so, but, you know, I could try. I can damage boost. Just do it the easy way. I don't feel like doing Air Man style pixel jump nonsense. Cause yeah, I can see it's doable, but yeesh. I prefer the Metroidvania and Castlevania games, because the thing about all the classic Vanias that has always been there that I have never enjoyed, I don't like full committal jumps. It's as simple as that. It's why I don't like Ghosts and Goblins, it's why I don't like Classic Vania, it's the same issue across the board. I just do not like full committal jumps. I've never played Ice Climber, but I probably wouldn't like it for a similar reason, yes. But a classic Ninja Gaiden, I think classic Ninja Gaiden's a pain in the ass. A lot of really deliberately asshole-ish design, and your teeny tiny little sword ain't good enough in a lot of situations. I only ever played through the first one, and I had no temptation to go play the rest of them. What about TMT? Oh, it's garbage. I can have more fun with that one, but I still have no temptation to finish it. Yeah, the game randomly respawn on screen. Oh, those goddamn birds. Yeah, NES difficulty is not something that's aged particularly well. It's why I don't really play very many NES games anymore. It's pretty much just Mega Man. And like Mario 3. Even NES Mega Man has its moments. Look at you, Mega Man 3. There's someone up here. Okay. It's like the Super Nintendo is where video games really got figured out, you know? Where things actually started being designed to be fair and fun, you know? Sure, there was still plenty of stuff that was absolutely asshole-ish because the game rentals market was still going strong. But the ratio was starting to get a lot lower. Hey, I've played and beaten Euphoria as part of a blind race. I've actually played that one. That's alright. Mega Man 2 was also my first, but if you play it enough times, it probably won't survive. My father's not really evil! The only thing I don't like about this particular player patch is we got rid of I'm gonna break you, Mega Man! I guess Rock shows up instead. I mean, I guess it makes a lot more sense. I mean, how was Wily teleporting like a robot? But still. It's one of those things. Big shocker, I don't really care too much about things making sense in something that's clearly designed like a Saturday morning cartoon. Mega Man is by no means a serious story. It is quite unserious. Sadly, Mega Man 6, the predominant patch only works for the Japanese version, so the typo's not there. I mean, unsurprisingly, the fellow left from Japan patched up the version from Japan. This makes sense. You know, it's a Mega Man game, so it doesn't really matter what version I play. Game's the same. Alright, how does this freaking pattern go? Yeah, unless it's 2. Okay, this one has spikes, so I'm actually gonna watch it. Oh yeah, it's easy enough. I accidentally consumed that other ace, I'll pick up this one. So I'm definitely getting hit here, because I can't go this guy to jumping far enough. Yeah, I needed him to just do a quick jump that time. Oh well. I mean, he's dead. Charge shot be charge shot, yo. Yeah, I think they might have slowed him down a little bit in Mag Mammal because it's a little bullshit. It's one of the 2 bosses in this entire game I'd look at it and go, that's a little bullshit. Why do I slide there? I'm thinking about later in the stage. My muscle memory's thinking about further in the stage than I was! This is what happens when you play the game too many times, Chad. The autopilot kicks in and you don't even know why. I was thinking about here. This is another forced usage of a utility, so let me just get the cat out. This is a lot more awkward to do. Whoa! The cat is being a cat! Give it a sec! This is way more awkward to do when you don't have balloons. Oh god, it happened again! I have been killed by the cat! Okay, I'm gonna not try to summon it on that platform because it is apparently a bit buggy. The cat has catted me! I mean, I know Rush Chest's not very good in this game, but Jesus. I didn't know it was capable of betrayal. So yeah, if ever you need an advertisement for just a balloon, there you go. I see what it is. If you're in iframes, it just snaps you to it. No matter where it happens to be. Gross. All the small things that I wouldn't really think about under most circumstances. Because I'd, like, just destroy the enemy that's on the platform and summon it, you know, calmly and carefully. But Buster doesn't destroy that one, so I had another forced utility usage because I can't jump this high. Cat! Traitor! Oh. It seems appropriate that we are specifically on Tango when that happened. It's like, I love cats, but they're also very mischievous. I actually have to fight this thing, and its hitbox is... Oh, hey, wait a minute, I just remembered something. I can use my old strat. I'm gonna risk it. The reason why I use that strat instead is because it's a lot more consistent about lining up the hitbox. Using the platforms, the shots will often ding off of it, so... Whereas using that strat, I'm pretty much always in the perfect position when I jump up to it. Speaking of things that are vaguely bullshit in Mega Man 4, if you drop to the right side, you're gonna take damage. It's like Mega Man 4, baby, my baby, but I understand its faults. Yeah, but the difference with the Game Boy games and this one is, instead of putting an enemy down directly beneath you if you choose the wrong way on a platform, they put spikes! Messing up on jumps. Yeah, 4 Game Boy is definitely the poster child of bullshit level design. It's got a lot of good things going for it, but that is not one of them. It's some of the most impressive looking Game Boy games I've seen. Yeah, it has mandatory collectibles. And it's absolutely obsessed with having enemies spawn over pits as you're jumping over them. Like, obsessed! Just bring the P chips. But what's the P stand for, Dr. Light? Yeah, I'd also presume power. Yeah, the P bags from Zelda 2. There was just something about the letter P. So yeah, if you just keep your distance, you'll always do 3 dive missiles and then Psycho Crusher. Very predictable. And if you're up close, into the 3 Psycho Crushers and then shoot a dive missile. You know, I should have saved Toad Man for last. It's like a nice free heal. I'm gonna deal with Pharaoh Man next. At least this particular arena's a lot easier to deal with him in. God, he's jumpy today! Say! Very jumpy today, jeez! It's honestly a really fun fight. It feels very satisfying to get the pattern down. Oh, I jumped way too early. That's honestly my biggest issue when it comes to trying to take no damage on Dustman. Is that shot takes a while to come out, so I almost always jump early. At least once. Sir! You can't just do that twice in a row! Alright, the second phase of this one's gonna be a pain in the utter ass, but here we go. First Swarms is irrelevant as ever, though. Whoa, Nelly! Wiley. Wiley. There we go. Yeah, that last bit was really cooperative in terms of him just staying over there. It's like you just need his RNG movements to stay towards the right side of the screen and you'll be fine. It's just a fairly precise shot. Alright, this stage is gonna be no different than usual, because, you know, I can't use the buster on this boss, it dings right off. So Pharaoh shot it is. I mean, that is a charged shot of some form. How many it takes to burn through? One. It's all I had, so I had to make sure. I had to make 100% sure that I got him when I got him. Yeah, many game overs. Well, Van 4 is easy. You're gonna see that one coming. Honestly, that was a blessed reprieve after 3. $90 No. I only started the stream an hour ago. The rest of that was just preamble. So really not that much longer than use of the weapon. Still definitely longer, though. The weapons let you do a lot in Mega Man 4. Especially Flash Stopper! It's stupid and overpowered! All the shows thinking with the 40 months. Nah, we won't get the handsome guy today. Eventually, though. Eventually. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, though. It's time to get up while the credits are rolling. BRB.
Fresh meat.
Oh, Luigi.
Showtime!
You know, if I had to pick anything that slowed us down a little bit, it was the silly nuts. Nothing or anything with the 100 minis. Because there were definitely a couple of silly deaths. Yeah, including getting betrayed by Tank. Darn you, cat! What do you think of that one, Meatball? Treachery. Presented by Capcom.
Yes.
Alright, let me get the next game booted up. On to Mega Man 5. By the way, Chad, big surprise. I have my Craig Tech New Horizons server running in the background right now. It's making steel. It's doing its thing. Man, it's almost like I turned it into a server instead of a single-player world for a very deliberate purpose. It's like, what do you mean every batch of 10 takes 40 minutes? 40 minutes! Alright, on to Mega Man 5. Ever seen it on stream? I don't know. It is purposely grindy, so I wouldn't really get a whole lot done in a 4-hour period. The timing on that intro was off! What? Anyway, I'm glad that my old guys are still helping people to this day. It's like, hey, wait a minute, that timing's not right. Okay, where are we going? Charge! Okay. Back in the day, this is actually where I used to start. It's still one of my favorite stages in the entire series. It's just fun! It's that fun energy that I love about this game series in the first place. This chicken, I tell you! A giant chicken! Damn, this thing's got the hops! I still love the choo-choo train meds. They're freaking adorable. They really started leaning into just the general cuteness of Mets in this game. They started to with Mega Man 4 with the Met stage, and then this game is just like, but what if we had space Mets and choo-choo train Mets? And Mets that make more Mets. And this is freaking Mega Man 5, alright, there's the one-ups. Whimsy! Oops. Ow! Ow! I'm a little close. Judgment has a pattern you can follow, but he's also a little bit tricky. And it is because he walks into you. Like so many other things in this series, the most threatening thing they do is walk at you. True, my Master Design's favorite. I assume you mean out of the contest? In general? Oh, man. Yeah, Tom, man. I just like him. It's the combination of the really silly appearance mixed with how confident he seems all the time. With this little smirk haze. It's beautiful. Oh dear! Kill him up! Got him! Alright, nice. It's a trap! Don't give me that. No fear! I mean, honestly, I kind of prefer the bland naming over what X does. We're talking about Zera's names. I don't even remember Zera's names because they're too much. Like, X was already trying too hard. And then Zero shows up, it's like, nah, bro, you want to see trying too hard? Let me show you. I mean, the best name in the series is still Duck McWhalen, but I mean, that's not even official. I mean, it's in an official game, but it was due to a rogue localizer. Where are we going? Gyro? Okay. And yeah, it's the vanilla games, just, you know, stick it to the mustard. Since I really haven't done that before? I've always been one to try to use my various tools when I play various video games. It's just more fun and engaging. I feel like I'm using my brain. But I see the appeal of Buster-only stuff. He's using a different part of the brain. It's the old creativity versus, logical memorization. Ah! Alright, come here. Come on. No! It's just a demo. I generally avoid things that aren't done yet. Now he got me! Curses! After all, things from in demos can change dramatically since when they show up next. So you get all excited for something. I couldn't jump. Man, that one is always such a gamble. If the platform falls and the game decides that it's falling faster than you fall, then you're in the air and you can't jump. It's not like I can use speed. I don't even know why I'm collecting these. Where's the habit? Yeah, no, it's a bit of a classic with a lot of platforms, where the platform falls. It falls faster than your gravity effect, so you're in midair, so you can't actually jump. And with that platform, it's weird, because sometimes it'll be fine, and you'll be falling at the same speed as the platform, and you'll be able to jump just fine. Other times, well, that happens, and I honestly don't know what the difference is. Because there's probably a way to do it consistently, but I don't know what it is. I mean, it's not much surprise that I prefer the simpler names anyways, because I also preferred the classic games. I like the lighter mood. Alas, I got the best weapon in the game probably, but I can't use it. Alright, where to now? Off to gravity. I pretty much already did this one Buster only anyway, so... I have to say, compared to the last session of doing this is just downright relaxing. Probably full of lives. I really don't need to grab this. The stage that inspired 17 bajillion user-made levels. And you bet your ass that the Mega Man 5 ROM hacks you can't escape the gravity flippers. They're everywhere. What the? Sir! How many Gravitron-inspired level center? I don't usually see Gravitron-inspired things, I just see straight-up copies of the Gravitron. Gravity Red's a fun little fight. Having to lead your shots, paying attention to whether or not he jumps or runs. Alright, where to now? Napalm it is. Oh, I might have to get up for a few minutes here in just a sec. One of the few freebies we can get of E-Tanks. At least until the Wily stages. Oh god, I gotta deal with these idiots! Apache Joes! Okay, yeah, actually, I need a few minutes. I'll be back in a bit.
Fresh meat.
Okay, sorry about that. That's probably going to happen at least once more, since it tends to happen in twos. Well, let us continue. Yeah, stomach issues. Some leftovers from yesterday, I suspect. It'll forever be fascinating that one of the things our body seems to be the absolute worst at is digesting food. As much as I want that energy, I had to sit here and wait. Did I trick you this morning? Not this morning. It's a bad jump. I'm just making a joke out of drinking anything with caffeine. Because, you know, energy! Alright, after a long pause, where are we off to this time? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Don't get old. Yo, crystal gems that exist to waste your time. I mean, that seems to be what most custom projects do with Roll. It's just kind of making the Zero stand in. It's because of Mega Man powered up. Or she was specifically a melee character. But she wasn't really fleshed out at all, so... When Spam worked out a hold of her, it's just like... It's like, you know what? We'll just make her Zero. And it works. Nah, Proto Man's always been jump and shoot since its inception. Instead, on Proto Man's gonna suspect he's red. Cool. Oh god, Lagless Crystal Man! Lagless Buster only Crystal Man! Scary!
Fresh meat.
Get on! Wahoo! Or in the case of Mega Man X5. Aw, no, I don't have Charge Kick for like the one place where I really like to use it. Now I have to stand here and wait for these steam vents. Depression. Now, for God's sakes, Chad, no! Take it out of the nomenclature, please! That's honestly how I've been with most internet lingo over the years. It's like even back in the day, I've got lols. I still typed out my words. Pardon me for liking clear communication. I mean, I know what it's short for, but I mean, it's the same thing as truncating other words. It just layers clear communication under 17 layers of in-jokes and freaking slang. God, I really am getting old. Yes! Yeah, I definitely prefer it over that. That is definitely one of the worst bits of modern slang. Yeah, it changes over time, but we can at least try to make it less fucking stupid. Ow! And why are you spying this directly on my face? You're not supposed to do that. Because I'm moving you in like a half an inch. Nah, I'm good on not leading into it. I'm good on, you know, using plain words. I ain't embracing it. There's already 12 bajillion content creators that appeal to the younger masses by saying whatever garbage is being spewed these days. The latest trend, of course, being really stupid censorship words. Just that simple thing is like, you realize people are only saying that because they don't want to get demonetized. It's not supposed to be a replacement! I really speak was awful too! I was definitely around during the height of that, and I just looked at it and went, "You're freaking kidding me." I've always been this way, even when I was in the age demographic. Yeah, change is inevitable, but, you know, you can at least try to steer it in a direction that's actually good. Resigning to change that's just straight up bad is not good. I think it's subjective. This is how it is. Like anything else in life. God, I have way too many one-ups. I may be slightly cranky. Hey, you know what's also a very big difference between those two particular numbers? One gets a reaction of nice, and the other gets a reaction of absolute like ancient ballisticness of way over the top. Go, man, teacher. I'd either be a really good teacher or a really bad teacher, and I'm really not sure which. One thing's for sure, I wouldn't be the tolerant type. No cell phones! They're going in the desk! Don't bring them in class! I don't care if they're college students! You pay attention or you leave! Yo, Rega, how's it going? I'm hardly the only person to make sure that the cell phones stay at the front of the class first. That's not exactly an original idea. Well, too bad! You come to school to learn! Not to go check your freaking TikTok mid-class! I wouldn't want a young me to have such things! I'd be irresponsible and stupid with it! Go ahead! I actually need to use the utility, hang on. Yeah, that is one thing that I always need to remember, is that the majority of people watching are very much not Canadian. Pardon me for expecting some basic level of respect. Let's see where we're going. Oh, this one's complicated. What the frick? Okay, I think I get it. This one seems easy enough. The vast majority of that one's a distraction. So if any boss is gonna make me use an E-tank, by the way, it's this one. Yep, here we go. This guy is such a pain in the ass. Most threatening boss in the game. What does it do? It runs at you. Or no, rides. I mean, they get it back right after class. Jesus. It's not like they're taking forever. That's literally just basic respect. Okay, so you're part of the problem then. That is very much the attitude that's caused this issue. That's a bit blunt, but that's just how it is. Maybe it's just the Canadian in me being like, I don't know, you start with respect and then it goes away. As opposed to, there's no respect at first and then you have to earn it. It just feels backwards to me, I don't know. Ah, shit! I pressed the jump button too early on the way back down, so I didn't jump. Oopsie doopsie! Yeah, well, see, that's different. That's not for just, you know, using it for TikTok or whatnot. That one would actually be described as an exception that makes sense. It's like with anything else. There's the, you know, standard way, and then of course there's always going to be a few exceptions here and there, because blanket rules don't work for everything. If somebody has a, like, legitimate medical reason or whatnot for needing it, then obviously, yeah, let them keep it. Power to eat cell phones. God, can you imagine? Oh, nom 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 nom. Gold. I get it. It's one of those things. It's an argument derived from emotion, as most things tend to be. And it doesn't help that I have a tendency to be on the brash and blunt side. Okay, there's a difference between om nom nom as in, like, slang and om nom nom as in, that is literally the noise! It's om nom. That is just a noise in letter form. Especially if anybody's chewing with their mouth open. Oh. Yeah, destroying the phone is definitely where you start getting into charges. See, I'm not looking for destruction of property here, I'm just looking for kids to pay frickin' attention. That's all. It's why a lot of the stuff you learn in basic school isn't, you know, that important. It's still important to learn how to learn, you know? That is like the most important skill you learn in school, is how to learn. And in order to get that, you have to pay attention and figure out what works for you. Yeah, but that's a horse! We should be smarter than a horse! Should be! I mean, I just have to kind of take it when it comes to chewing with the mouth open, because, like, that's legitimately a cultural thing here and there. Do I hate the sound? Yeah, but, like, ugh. I can't exactly get after them about it, because that'd just be insensitive on my part. Because there are cultures where eating with your mouth open legitimately is seen as a compliment to the chef. That's just life. Everything's complicated in its own way. We're all just human beings trying to get through day to day on this here planet. That's what it all boils down to at the end of the day. We're just trying to make it through. The least we can do is try to make it a little bit easier for each other. It's a bit sappy, I know, but I mean, like, it's the truth, though. Man, you can tell Mega Man 5's not exactly the most engaging in terms of difficulty when I can just rattle on about whatever. Yeah, in some cases it might have been toned down a little bit too much, but these stages are probably the trickiest ones in the game. Guys, please. Blink, jump. 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 Blink, jump.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
One thing's for sure, today has emphasized the general Canadianness. Oh no, I'm about to get launched into another dimension! Oh! Wait, I'm still here. That doesn't feel right. Oops. Ah! I keep on jumping, anticipating the shield. It's the bullet. It doesn't help that the bullets are affected by this sprite flicker. Ah, there we go. I mean, Mega Man 5's just a good game. It's a good game with, you know, the start of the Buster being a little strong. That's the thing, there's nothing outrageous in these next 3 games, because they're just good games. All the outrageous stuff was in the first 3. All them growing pains. It's got side end. The whole, like, Proto-Man's evil thing is quaint. It's the first time the series tried to do something along that lines. Yeah, the plans to do 7 through 11 as well. 7's gonna be the next major issue, because holy shit, that game. That game is not friendly. And it's a lot harder to dodge things because Mega Man is giant. Okay, technically Mega Man 3 is straight up evil from the start, but like... 5's where it's like, oh, now he's actually like a big-time villain. You turned into a big-time villain, Proto-Man. I mean, there's a lot of things about 7 that aren't very good. No, I'm not doing the Game Boy games. I don't know those ones good enough. Alright, Buster Only, I gotta actually do it this way, which means I gotta deal with this asshole. Oh shit, I actually made the jump, I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, wasn't expecting to make the jump. Honestly, one of the biggest key issues with 7 is its art style. It looks nice, but it affects gameplay too severely. What I'm gonna do to fix the Dark Robots and the levels without removing them entirely? Make actual fortress levels instead. Gotta, you know, go with the Mega Man 4 approach. Keep them exactly the same as their original Mega Man 2 forms, instead of arbitrarily changing a bunch of things that tends to make them considerably worse. Shrink Dark Robot down to a proper size, instead of being this giant pain in the ass, since most of the problems with that thing comes from the fact that it's huge. Oops. I tripped it. Oh, great. Now I have to do this room again. Good job, me. Yeah, Mega Man 10 did a good, essentially, reimagining of the idea. It's still different from the original bosses, but since it's 3 of them packed together in a short, like, in a short, smaller health bar, it works out a lot better. It's like, oh hey, I tripped and died. Oh wait, Mega Man 5. Mega Man 6 will actually be back to, you know, lives being a thing that exists again. 4 drops a lot of 1-ups, but 5 drops a lot of 1-ups. Nah, it just means you get unlucky. Because the drop rate's pretty high, but it doesn't mean it's guaranteed by any means. Grab big pets! Everybody loves big pets! What? Stop! No! I'm taking a few too many stray hits here. It's just big pets. I mean, they do wiggle back and forth quite significantly. Ah! Alright, it's still an easy boss. I took that many hits and I'm still not even at half health. Why is it the only line in Castle of Boss you know my name? Because it's Big Pets! Yeah, and it's definitely on the same level as Rangda Bangda. There's nothing really deeper about Big Pets. It's just a really silly name. That's fun to say. That's it. That's the whole context. You know, I'm gonna use that M-Tanks to fill up my utilities. There's a Japanese toy with the same name. What the heck is Big Pets? So that means the silliness stems from before the game. One of those rare sections of this game where the charge shot's actually a bad idea. It's one of those things, I can believe that to be true, but I'd have to, you know, see which toy it is. Did you see those shots? Did you see how perfectly I missed that thing like 5 times? Holy crap. Ah yes, Power Mesler. Everywhere! Ah yes. Have to use the utility this time. Go cat! It's literally the most threatening Power Mesler in the game. What? Because he's actually properly positioned. I'm pretty sure I can't make that jump with that tank. This boss really isn't any different. Same strat as with Gyro Attack, just you can only get 2 hits in per pass instead of like 4. The thing about the charge shot is with its introduction, they also lengthen boss iframes. So if you still had like Mega Man 2's boss iframes, you could shred them faster than the charge shot anyways. You just had to stay on the aggression instead of only doing it occasionally. This Mega Man 5 Mega and Big Pets was in it, sweet. Big pets! Pest dispensers. I mean, I can see it trying to be like big pets, as in like the dispensers themselves. But like pest dispensers are probably copyright, so big pets it is. I must say, I'm feeling much better now. Whatever was bothering my stomach seems to have stopped. Did it make me a bit cranky? Yeah. I'm definitely the type that gets on the crankier side when feeling ill. Could have been. It was feeling pretty bad yesterday, though, so I'm pretty sure it's just the last remaining bits from whatever bothered it before. Because yesterday was definitely a very, I woke up and my stomach chose violence type of days. You get used to those. Ow. You'll never be able to hit me from behind my water. Ah, nice jump. What voice was that? Generic nerdy / whiny villain, yeah. So I guess I'm taking the piss out of myself a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It's fine. Ah, yes. The Language Crystal Man continues to be very scary. Oh god, I fired it again. Sir, please. You're very scary when you don't have lag. Go again! Alright, April Man. It is kind of funny just how much the lag in old video games was kind of accounted for with a lot of game design. Like, there's a lot of shmups where if you use the SA1 patch or whatever it's called, they make it so they don't lag, they get so much harder. So many SNES shmups relied on that slowdown. Yeah, I wasn't even so much making the game easier as it was intended. It was lagging, so the designers are just like, okay, we'll base the difficulty around that. Nowadays, systems are a lot, better, so there's an expectation that maybe they won't fall to terrible performance too often. There are times where it's forgivable, like frickin' Bonanza's destructible terrain going absolutely everywhere. Any chips can have a hard time with that. But other times, it's less excusable. Yeah, bullet time before bullet time, exactly. Bullet time before is popularized by a pain of the max variety. God, that game's... I may have never finished that game, but I played it a little bit, and I must say, the mixture of, gritty noir mixed with absolute silliness. Ah, it worked. I can see why it was popular. Ow! Wiley, what is it with you and bouncing orbs and hitboxes of questionable varieties? What the... Sir, I have to be able to dodge that! You can't just move at the same speed as the ball! Oops. Okay, that time I meant to slide. That's my beat. I mean, it's the final boss. I'll just crack an E-tank. Alright, let's do this! This is gonna be way more annoying with that beat. It seems like standing in the middle of the screen seems to be the safest place to not get telefragged, but I might eat those words. But so far, so good. Yeah, it's kind of a shame with the Wily capsules. A lot of them have really good music, but unfortunately, the fight is a Wily capsule. Yeah. You know, until proven otherwise, this does seem to be the thing to do. Is just stand right here. Alright, you know what? I think I can probably declare this as the place to stand. He just doesn't seem to have any valid teleport points where you can't react. Cool! Alright. That's one benefit of doing Buster Only, is you learn new things. I don't know whether to say 4 or 5's easier for this. Honestly, kind of a tough choice. Oh, it's still important to remember that, you know, roll's mechanical. But I mean, holding up an entire building is still pretty absurd, even for a robot. You know, that's actually a good question, because when you think about the crushers in Dustman stage, one has to wonder, what has more pressure? A collapsing building or a hydraulic press? Because my bet's probably on the hydraulic press. Another weird thing about these particular character swap ones is all the different color changes. This feels strange. You know, with a little bit in between, I can almost be like, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. See, Mega Man 6 won the castle boss. Which ones are even in Mega Man 6 again? There's the weird bubble machine. What was the other one again? Oh, that's Power... That's, well, okay, yeah, it's pretty much Wily anyways. Power Piston. Power Piston does occasionally come down low enough where you can hit it. Which really sucks. And then it's the one where I'm kind of debating looking at it and going, do I really want to Buster only this thing? Can you Buster only the dinosaur? Yeah, you just shoot it in the eyes. The intended weak point is supposed to be just punching its platforms back at it constantly. Alright, on to 6. Mega Man 6, except the engine's fixed. Thank you for Sabe. See, while I'm looking at this. Yeah, everything's still going well on the old server front. I wonder if the 6 patches of steel I can even do are going to be done by the time this stream's over. Actually, yes, it will be, I think. Maybe. How am I doing today? Yeah, I'm pretty good other than a moment of good old discomfort, but probably somewhat cranky, but fine. Yeah! should we go first this time? I normally start with Flame Man, so anything else will be different. Center? Okay. Yeah, the ROM hack actually has 3 different varieties. You can go for Mega Man 11, Classic Mega Man roll, or Mega Man 8 roll. The choice is yours. And so what I did is I have 1 and 2 use Classic, 3 and 4 use 8, and 5 and 6 use 11. The most recent one they did was, of course, Mega Man The Wily Wars. So I wonder what they'll do next. Or if they'll do another one. The Game Boy games would make sense, especially now that the DX patches exist. And they had a previous patch for one of the Game Boy games. Did they finish 5 and 6 with the Wily Wars? Not yet. It's still being worked on every now and then. Did the video all 5 of them? I guess if the Game Boy ones did, it'd be updating it to work with the DX patches. I'll just up the ROM hacks. Okay. Yeah, I look forward to it. Yeah, I made the Secret Wars was kind of in a rough state even after releasing just the Big Man 4 section. Where the internet being the internet kind of slowed that down to begin with. I think Lucy Man's supposed to be Canada, yeah. Yeah, let's go home. It's a beautiful day for skiing. And we got a medal of some form in skiing. Very nice. I haven't been paying too much attention to the Olympics. Never really tend to. I watch too much of the open ceremonies, though. Is it actually snowy there right now? Actually, yeah, it's snowing right now. I had to turn around and glance outside. It's like, is it snowing right now? Oh, it is. Neat. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a Mega Man 4 anytime soon. I feel like some of the staff might have come out of the experience of the third one wanting to kill something. And I honestly can't blame them. I mean, West Coast Canada tends not to get a whole lot of snow. Well, Southwest Canada. Northwest Canada, on the other hand. Like them Northwest Territories. Hey. Oh, I've actually heard about that one. No, that was just somebody throwing a hissy fit. Unsportsmanlike conduct. I don't know about the former one, though. It's like, come on, guys. You're on the biggest possible stage. The least you can do is behave. As I haven't actually looked at any video stuff on it. If so, then I mean, the point still stands. Just behave. It's like you literally have the eyes of most of the world on you. Just behave. Right next, okay. And that goes for foul play. That's also not behaving. What are we talking about? Ah, you know, unsportsmanlike contact and confident behavior at the old Olympics. Whether it be foul play or just, you know, being an angry individual and going about it in the worst possible way. Either or. They're both poor conduct. Like that's to be dealt with later, quietly. Either that or if it needs to be inspected at the time of, just calmly have it looked at and don't go around cursing and swearing. I don't care who's who. It doesn't matter who it is. Just a case of just behave. Keep it professional. Have standards. Okay, this fight's actually gonna be really annoying because of the shield. I think this is the case for the charge, so it's not going to be of much use. Sir! Personal space! Actually, I stand corrected. The charge shot is the only thing that's going to do any real damage to him. I don't really don't either, but it figures that this would be the time where there's issues with unsportsmanlike conduct. That's just how things are these days, isn't it? some of the most important lessons we learned as kids. So you can participate in kids' sports so you can learn how to be a good sport, how to take an L, how to respect your opponents. Alright, where to next? Tomahawk. I normally fight this guy with the Buster anyways, so this won't feel too different. Admittedly, at least trying to cheat in that sort of scenario actually has some value to it, unlike, say, I don't know, cheating in completely meaningless video game races. It's like there's a level of understanding I can have for the former, even if I still disapprove. But the latter, that's just sad. It's another thing where I just look at those screens and I'm like, I'm not used to being here. These screens exist? These skull enemies exist in this stage? What? You know what? It's completely useless in the case. Oh, right, I don't have power. No, big brother! I can't go see bro! I just wanted to go say hi, but I don't have the power to do so. You know what stage is really gonna suck to Buster only? The last Mr. X stage. They have a constant with Mega Man 6's bosses, is the most threatening thing they do is jump at you! The actual attacks aren't that much of a problem. It's the invasion of personal space! Alright, where are we on to next? Yeah, I already chose the last two. I'll go with the next person. Yamato! God, freaking Tanukis and their ball launcher. Jesus. Little on the nose there, eh, Capcom? forgot these enemies exist. I'm pretty sure that's the only screen on the entire game they appear. Oh god, this thing, right! Speaking of things I don't normally see in this game. You know, the sad part is I actually do use beam in this game in a couple of different spots, and it's really helpful. But alas... and one of them is the final Mr. X stage, which is easily the hardest stage in the game. Is this still the old... Huh. It's kind of hitting me. It's like, how big is that alternate path? I'm really still not converged. Oh wait, no, I did converge, it's just that then I went the other split path that I don't normally go down. It's like I'm confused, these screens are foreign to me. Your run event's like a much easier take on the same sort of thing as the thing as Seven Wily Capsule, where you have to position yourself and react accordingly to what's chosen. But in the Man's case, it's a lot easier because it goes way slower and it's less precise. Now we're down to Wind, Flame, and Flame. Come on, give other people a chance. This is also a stage that I tend to do. Well, actually, not most of us, only. Flame Burst actually helps a lot in this stage. As I miss every single charge shot. Yeah, I was a little too far to the right. Yep. Okay, that's just me jumping into things. Thanks, Eddie! Oh, okay. I think with good shots, you can probably avoid having to move for that one at all. It's like the whole idea is there to push him back by shooting the fist, but like... unless you're truly going for no damage buster only, then that's kind of unnecessary. You have to make pretty precise shots to not have to knock him back a little bit, though. Hit him with 3 every time he jumps. Despite how many times I've gone through the stage, I do not have the fish positions memorized. I have to take each jump very carefully. I finally remember a weird glitch that happened with a copy of Mega Man 5 that I was using. I'm pretty sure it was probably a side effect of a Game Genie code. When I got hit by a fish, knocked into the pit, and was immediately sent to Mega Man 5. That's Wily Stages. Not Mega Man 5. Mega Man 6. The Wily Stages. Specifically Wily Stage 2. I know Kid Me had a tendency to use Game Genie from time to time, so that was probably a side effect. I thought I was playing on emulation and there's some emulation glitch. Either or. His old emulation, as you suspect, was, not very accurate. Either way, I don't think it could happen in, like, an unaltered version of the game. You know what, I'm gonna save Flame Man for last, because I normally do him first. Like, it was just something that happened with this particular game when I was a kid. I don't know why it happened. I don't know why it happened multiple times. It must have had something to do with with the way I was playing it. Because I know it was either emulation or Game Genie. I know it wasn't an altered version of the game. But for some reason, occasionally, I fell into the Pin Plant Man stage and ended up in the Wily stages. It's like, I'm thinking probably the latter, because altering code with the Game Genie tends to have side effects. The idea is to find desirable side effects, but sometimes, the adapters look pretty much as you'd expect, except cat. Ow! I remember that Game Genie got a workout back in the day, to the point where it got stuck in the old gray box at one point. Because the handle broke off. It was nice, it gave me a chance to actually learn some of the games I was playing, because I wasn't just dying constantly. Well, I was dying constantly, but like I'd have extra lives. It was the only way my sister and I ever would have figured out how to get to the end of Zelda 2. The consequence, however, was, since you couldn't run out of lives, you couldn't save your game. Because, I mean, a kid's not gonna know about the button shortcut you can press on controller 2. It didn't help that our cartridge was all messed up anyway, so the sprite graphics were corrupted. That's some weird stuff. The villagers were made out of letters. Musically, the letters still have the palette of the sprite that they were replacing. But yeah, if it's single-player games, go ahead. Beat your heart's content. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with those. I mean, half the reason anybody even played some of the GTA games is because the cheats were fun. What the? Y'all saw that, right? You saw it zip me to the right. You can fix a lot of Six's engine problems, but there's still a few of them. You only had a game cheating for the NES, though. You didn't really need them after the NES, for the most part. You tried to do it again! Okay, do not stand too far on the right side of this here platform. Yikes! First we get cats betraying me, and now this? What kind of a day is this? I think Mega Man's trying to kill me. I've never met a cat that didn't like me, no. There were ones that were a little scared of me at first, but... Because, big surprise, I don't really make a lot of noise in person. And I give cats their space, and that seems to be the magical 2 ingredients for a cat to end up liking you. Strangely, of the cats I seem to get along with, it's most often the ones that are said to be a bit on the cranky side. The ones that are supposed to not like people. I don't know what it is. They just seem to gravitate towards me. Because the more, like, regular affectionate cats seem to be less interested in me. I still want to have a cat someday, but alas, money and space. They will forever be the two things. You tone it down. Damn! I had to use the utility either way! Ah, what a conundrum! His jet goes up and power goes right. Now watch out, which way are we going? Yup. Alright, sure. We'll go jet route. Okay, yeah, this is definitely jet route, my goodness. I almost always get the power route, so this will be different. Yeah, it's just screen after screen of gem requirements. Alright, neat. What am I gonna do without the 4 1-ups I get in the power route? Okay, looks like I finally switch off the jet. Never mind, I need jet again! I get the feeling a lot of the fortress stages are gonna be like this. At least I'm still technically using the Buster as a weapon, it's just I happen to have a utility strapped to me. Alright, there we go. I recall I should be able to hit these things, it's just they're hit. Oh, actually, I might not be able to. Oh no, they're vulnerable. Oh, this is gonna be interesting though. Can I? Yeah, I have to jump over them. Tiny hitbox, and I gotta jump. Dick. Now, this one's actually obnoxious, this is just the Buster. I think they're gonna get me this time. Unless I clutch the heck up! Hell yeah! One HP in a dream. Now this one's boss is gonna be the problem. Freaking power piston. Nope, well, jet time again. Man, this Mr. X guy sure likes his various bright colors, huh? Wow, that really doesn't hit it? No! Alright, here we go! I'm not looking forward to this one. Get your ass down here, Power Piston! I think we're losing this one. Yeah. Explosion noises! Ah! It was going so well for a while there. Okay! Frickin' power piston! Nah, yeah, straight up just need to use Jet here at the start. Actually, can you make this jump? Okay, you can make that jump, but I still need him for here. There's a few different spots on this stage where Jet is necessary. More explosion noises! Ever since Mega Man 4, they really like that particular explosion noise a lot. A lot! Ah yes, here we are. One instance of absolutely needing to use Jet. I don't even particularly like using Jet for this particular version of Mega Man 6 because it's still prone to occasionally eating jumps. I mean, I feel like I can make that. If I just, like... Nope. Just barely not reachable that way. Alright, fine. It's either Jet or power. Yeah, the original Mega Man 6 really likes to eat your inputs. Resolve fixed the vast majority of the issues. Which just immediately shoots this game up in quality quite a bit, because yeah, it plays a lot smoother. I'll just go power around. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. If I do this and then do this, can I... Yeah, there we go! Look! That platform just tried to zip kill me too! What the hell's going on? Mega Man 6! Why do I punch this thing again? It's much easier to just use charge shots. Alright, see you later. Thanks for dropping by while you could. Okay, this is the last stage I'll look at and go, this is gonna be a problem. Do you like the bloody birds? This stage is all about those bloody birds. It's birds that I can't escape, it's birds everywhere. Bird o'clock. Danger birds. If they're not bloody birds now, there'll be some bloody birds in a bit. Your blood. I was gonna say, I can't even make that jump. Yeah. Alright, on to the latter half, where things get much worse. It's only old stages that makes me nervous. I mean, this section's fine. It's kind of bland, but it's fine. But the last stretch, I really don't like the last stretch on this one. So I heard you like the Bloody Birds, so we're gonna crank up the problem with the Bloody Birds up to 15. The damage shuffler is definitely further colored my dislike of the birds. Okay, just tank it and go, you dick! That last bit is so mean! Two birds that respawn underneath your feet. And a cannon position at the door to punish you for trying to rush. Rude, rude, rude. This stage. It's funny, it's the hardest stage of the game, but it's mostly because it's designed to be an asshole! The gimmick is that you're supposed to use the power adapter to punch these blocks to block the birds here and there. And it helps. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the power adapter, so I just gotta go. There we go. I'm just gonna damage tank. Good enough. Health is a resource. Man, the timing on this thing's really awkward if you can't punch it. I'm sad I can't get my reps in. I like punching the big punching bag. God, I just wondered the next time I do this, if Mega Man 7 is going to be the entire stream, because it's quite possible. This is the saddest reason to need to use a power. It is kind of funny. This is making me realize just how many times they're making you choose between power and jet. Yep. Yep. There. Okay, due to the nature of this stage, I think I actually pretty much had to stay on jet. I was trying not to use it. As you can see, that's a little tricky. Now that section looks like it's doable without it, at least. You just need to have the spike fall memorized. No biggie. All these things that aren't really a problem because you're supposed to use your tools. It's like, you know, if you just used your tools, then you'd be fine. Such is the nature of silly challenges. What? How did it fall in there? That's a bad time to not have a charge shot. Alright, here's a force jet. Because good luck doing that jump without being able to hover a bit. This boss is definitely going to suck a little bit, but it shouldn't be that bad. The big problem is that the hitbox is teeny tiny! Teeny little hitbox! He fires in a particular rhythm, so I can kind of wait for things to line up. Yeah, like I shouldn't go then, it might have shot. You would definitely shoot if it went then. Now it's good. It's kind of like the Crystal Man platforms. I mean, the crystal droppers. Ah, it hesitated just for a second. Dick! The random little delays have been shots. It's like if it multi-shoots, it goes in a particular rhythm, but it seems to be able to just stop whenever it darn well pleases. Alright, another stage where I'm gonna have to actually do the Yoku patterns. And take a route that I don't normally take. Oh dear god, this is gonna become a problem. Quick, quick! Alright, what am I doing? Ooh, that one's kind of rude. There we go. It seems like when they got to these later Yoku block patterns, they started just, like, putting in a whole bunch of decoy blocks. I guess they were kind of doing that for the start. The Iceman ones have a lot of unnecessary blocks as well. There's an E-tank up here? Alright. Yeah, there's no decoy blocks in the He-Man one. The He-Man one's just a dick. Ah, yes, the weird bubble robot thing. Wait, it's just a big version. It's just a tankier version of the monkeys. Oh, it's just sad. Well, guys, I think I found the easiest boss in the game. Just jump and shoot! As long as you have it, like, okay-ish magic figure that can do 3 shots with each jump, you're good to go. Alright, have a good one, Reiko. Thanks for dropping by while you could. I think this is the last use of a utility, but either way, jets go vroom! I think out of all the games so far, Mega Man 6 here has had the most utility usage that's required. I swear, when it comes to the opening shots, Yamada Man just has my number. Because I always seem to guess wrong on the 50-50. Need to react better. Sworn Tomahawk Man's over here somewhere. Flame Man is entirely a positioning boss, but it's a tricksy positioning to figure out since it's not exactly half the screen. It's like a third of the screen. There he is! The most threatening one! Because he likes to invade personal space. Like so! Okay, down he goes. Oh no, it's Plant Man! Whatever will I do? Plant Man, you managed to both have one of the worst shields in the entire series, and be one of the worst shield users in the entire series. Congratulations. You're a failure. Unique design, though. Sir! Sir, I need you to jump! Sir! You need to be stopped! I mean, don't forget when Smash 4 came out, there wasn't exactly... Actually, there was... Never mind. Forget I said anything. Mega Man 9 and 10 were out by then. It's like, hey, wait a minute, no, Dual Satellite and Pump Shield both existed at this time. There really was no excuse for Plant Barrier to be one of them. And who's left? Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day for skiing. Yeah, Star Crash ain't bad. It's huge, so it's a really nice projectile to fire off. Why do so many of the Robot Masters in this game just invade your space? The family and friend was Windman! Was one of the design contest winners back in the day. Behold the most dangerous obstacle! A Mint Dispenser! Damn, yeah, that one room in Yamada Man stage really is the only room that has that weird neck thing that's similar to the one from Mega Man 5. This game is strange. Good strange, but still strange. Alright, now the same thing again, except with way more RNG involved. And then the capsule phase. Which is way more threatening than the one from 5 because the shot pattern is actually kind of hard. Ow, what the... That... It's so weird! I mean, he's down, but like... Yeesh. Alright, that was a nice... That was a nice break after 1 through 3. We get 3 easier games. Oh, 7. Why are you gonna be that way, 7? I mean, 8 will be no issue. That game's Buster is incredibly overpowered.
Yes.
Because I'm allowing upgrades. Like Todd Wiley.
Too easy for me.
See, how long was it from the Mega Man 7 intro that it says Wiley was in jail? Was it like 4 months? So, I mean, he did serve some hard time. Not even close to enough, but he did serve some. Yeah, something like 6 months? 6 months, okay. Half a year in the slammer. No wonder he's so cranky. Yeah, he didn't have any elaborate escape plans this time. And by elaborate escape plans, I mean rotating toy! I mean, it's an escape plan, yeah, but it's a backup plan. Since they were very much the emergency robots, so Dr. Wise had contacted us in 6 months. Trying to go figure out where he is! The plan B. I mean, that man's a cool dude. He's just a knight. And this whole suits of armor, you know, just have a neat design. Oh, did Pure Salve do that too? Huh. I wonder if that was the Pure Salve patch or if that was the Roll Chat patch. Who knows? Michael Leader. Yeah, I feel like there'd be a certain level of pressure with the last name like Leader. Oh, there we go. Mega Man's 4 through 6. Unsurprisingly, these didn't feel too different from just playing them normally. 613! Bambi! Yes, these are very real names. Where's Yuki-chan's papa? Special thanks to the Duke! I mean, I guess some of the earlier Duke Nukem games would be out by now. It's like, I don't think 3D was out by then. Might have been, actually, but the old DOS games were probably still there. Alright, that's gonna go ahead and do it for me today. I might have gotten started on Mega Man 7, but there was that slight, interruption. But for now, I'm gonna call it there. If you enjoyed the content, please give it a follow. It helps the channel grow. Just those numbers going on up the we need to succeed here on Twitch TV. On the YouTube side of things, give it a subscribe. You'll get the notifications as well. I'm gonna be back on again tomorrow with something or other. We'll see. But for now, go there. Unsurprisingly, since I didn't have to mash as much, my hands don't hurt as much as when playing the first 3 games. It's like I can notice that I've been holding down a button a while with my thumb, but there's no, like, aches from having to mash. That's at least one major advantage of the charge shot, is it's much easier on the hands. Alright, that'll do it. Until next time. See ya.